All right, let's go with sensitive, guys. Let's do this. Continue. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That's kind of a terrifying voice. I like that.
Ever.
We don't have to do anything, guys. We're just in darkness.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Ancient reptilian brain. I like that. Let's just keep on not existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Good, that's the thing I'm most worried about. Oh wait, now what is this over here? There's two buttons right here. Yeah, I'm curious, with the way this game works, would it make more sense for me to have my thing on the other side of the stream? Just because, you know, they seem to put all the text on this side. I probably don't want to be blocking this. So yeah, let's go ahead and move my video over here for this particular one. And I'm going to switch it. There we go. Okay, so this way it looks like I'm looking at the game when I'm playing the game. You always want to make sure you're doing that, otherwise it looks a little awkward. Although, I'll be looking the wrong way for chat. That's okay. Yeah, I think you're right, Cantel. This is probably the Twitch integration portion. Let me try one of these out. Does this give you guys an option to click one of these? Or do I do this? Oh, yeah, okay, so this lets you guys vote. So when it comes to like an important selection, I'll go ahead and do this. So if I click on that, it gives you guys, I think, a few seconds to vote. So I'll have to give you guys like warning when I do that. I think maybe you just type a number, or you might have to use the Twitch overlay. I think there might be an overlay in the game as well. Let me try it again. Okay, it says you have 15 seconds. So try typing a number. If not, see if you hover over the stream, if it gives you an option to vote. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Yeah, I did have to install an overlay for this to work. It didn't seem to do that. I don't think the numbers are working. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this Twitch integration works. There's supposed to be an overlay on the stream, just for the heck of it. Let me bring it up on my screen and see if I can see it. Make sure that's muted. I don't really see anything. Maybe I don't have it installed correctly. Yeah, I don't see any overlay. Okay, let me mess around with it. Maybe we'll do that before we properly get started with the game, because I want to be sure that's working. I haven't done a whole lot with overlays, except for, I think, Jackbox. I installed that one time as well. Okay, so we go to the creator dashboard. It's Spider Monkey. What's up, dude? I go to extensions. It says it's active. Set as overlay 1. Maybe I have to put it on one of these. Okay, the extension Disco Elysium is now active. Okay, I think I turned it on, but I didn't actually tie it to an overlay. Okay, can you guys see it now? I just refreshed my screen. Now I see it. I see there's like a little button that says Disco Elysium Companion. If I click on that, it says it's visible. So let me try doing one of these now. So I'm going to do another vote right now. 15 seconds. So now on the stream, you guys can actually pick from the different options, and it makes them nice and big for you, which I like. Okay, sweet. There we go. Now we got something. So I probably won't do that for every single one. That would make the game take forever. But when we get to like a major situation where I'm kind of like, oh crap, I don't know, guys, then we'll do that. I think that'll be fun. There we go. Relentless. Yeah, you get a chance to get a drink, right? While we fix things. All right. So what did you guys vote for? Give me some more. Now I'm thinking, how does this work? I guess I can still pick. I think I could override it, but I wouldn't. When we do a vote, whatever you guys pick is what we'll do. And are you deciding in the end? Because I think you should make your own. It looks like I can, but what I'll do is when I feel like it would be fun to get your guys' opinion, I'll definitely do that. We'll go with that. But for the most part, I'll probably push the story along just to kind of keep things moving quickly. For the important decisions, it'll be fun to do that. Will these decisions be going into someone's bed chambers? I can neither confirm nor deny, Spider. It absolutely could. All right, so we're going to tell him, give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
This sounds exactly what I would think an ancient reptilian brain would sound like, doesn't it? How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Let's see, I like this. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
This is weird. A return trip to the silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Oh gosh, could we kill ourselves doing this? I don't know. It could be Cthulhu too, Artho. I like that. So we should save every so often. I wonder if there's a quick save option in this game. I'm not sure whether you can totally get stuck, but for the most part, you can get lots of different routes. I love that in a game. You're always curious about what you missed when you do that sort of thing. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Yeah, let's get out of here. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion?
Oh.
Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Did we knock ourselves out? What happened here?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Now, in this game, there's, I think, a lot of skill checks based on our, different abilities that we got from the character we created. And you can fail or pass certain sort of roles, almost like you're playing like a Dungeons and Dragons sort of game. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Hey, there's Disco. Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
What are they talking about?
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Are they talking about humans on Earth? Because that's what it sounds like. Yeah, kind of like a tabletop, right, Relentless? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Well, how small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's terrifying. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Drowned? Like, are we dead?
You lost.
Oop, we're gonna wake up. That's a cool sound. Oh, we drowned ourselves in alcohol. Okay, now I'm getting it. Are we naked? No, I think we have underwear on. It's hard to tell. Maybe we don't. Maybe we are naked. Oh, look at our face. I guess you can't see. Look at our face down there. It's just like a weird... Look, it looks like a drawing out of that game, Layers of Fear. Just a regular Rockstar life. Nothing too wrong here. Okay, how does this game control? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Yeah, we probably knocked that out last night. So it looks like left-click moves. Oh, no, we're in underwear. You can definitely tell there's underwear relentless. At least we got that going for us. So I think right-click is to interact, maybe? Oh, if I hold the right mouse button, it shows me all the different things we can work on, I guess. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. No! It's like a cassette tape? Oh, you can scroll the game in and out with the mouse wheel, too. That's handy. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Anybody have a reel-to-reel tape thing? I never had one. I used to have cassette player, but not a big reel-to-reel tape player. And your character doesn't want you to think too hard about his appearance. Okay, I'll try to do better. Oh, we got some shoes. Yoink. Item gained. Green shoe. Wait, left? We only have one shoe? Oh, looks like it's already equipped. Okay, good. We have 4 out of 4 health. 5 out of 5 morale. I think your dad has one. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What is that up here? It looks like there's something there, but I can't quite reach it. Oh, there's pants. Let's do that first. There we go. Much better. And a shirt.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Now, what's interesting is this is our perception working, like a tabletop RPG. Every sense, I think, is going to have its own voice, which is really cool. Yeah, disco ass blazer. Okay, let's fish out those keys.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Is this the door to our apartment? Whirling in rags. Now, what's kind of funny is when I was looking for music of this game to play during the intro, I think that was the name of the track, Whirling in Rags. Oh, looks like our tie is on the fan. Do you guys see that? How do we grab that?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Truly horrific necktie.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
It's a tie. I love that the game's going into this kind of detail. Ooh, was that Savior Fair? Medium. We only have a 28% chance of grabbing the tie. So we would probably end up hurting ourselves. I'm going to say, I'm not sure what Savior Fair is, or is that even how I'm supposed to say it? It's French? What does it mean? I think I'm going to pull on the fan. We can stop the fan, make it much easier to get.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
There we go. 72% chance. Wait, the fan's not moving. We can still fail on grabbing that tie. All right, let's try this.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
That looks like a face hugger from Aliens. Is it going to kill me?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I kind of want to turn on the light, just for the hell of it.
A terrible mistake.
Oh no.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I mean, we are hungover. Light's terrible.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Okay, pull again to turn the lights off. So fair is to do, and I think savior might be to know, so like to know what to do, and it is a skill. It's so funny to see a French word in this game. That's kind of cool though. Hey, I'm learning things. Okay, let's turn off these lights.
The lights are off.
Perfect. Okay, let's check out the bathroom. Oh, are you French, Sigmund? That's really cool. Are you in France right now? And what the heck time is it? Yeah, I never took French in high school. I took Spanish, but I'm in California, so that was a lot more useful. Oh, our water's running. We should turn that off. Let's see. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and liquors. Oh, and an undershirt, too. There we go. Not just a jacket. We're actually going to put on regular clothes. Oh, we can look at ourselves in the mirror.
The mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, maybe that's why water's just pouring out. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh, that's really cool. Well, welcome from France. That is so awesome. Yeah, it's pretty late. For me, it's only 12:47 p.m.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
No memory at all? Let's wipe the mirror, see if we can see better.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Oh no. It makes everything so epic sounding, doesn't it?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I mean, I want to know what our character looks like. Right now, we're still a weird, shapeless monster right here. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Wait, what's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness.
Yeah?
It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I did have a beer last night. This game is wild. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
Oh no, that's me.
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Let's try the tongue. Is our tongue okay?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Ew. Okay, let's wipe away the mirror. We just got to pull off the Band-Aid.
Behold.
I love that. And it also changed the little character right here, too. That is an amazing mustache that goes into the sideburns.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It reminds me of Terminator. In Terminator 2, there was this deleted scene where Schwarzenegger is trying to smile. And it's so awkward looking because the robot doesn't know how to smile. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop. Try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I kind of like this one. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic, that I've somehow pulling it off too. It's a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Whoa.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
So we have a couple options here. What is this? Oh no, I have like a very little chance of completing either one of these. Dig into your mind and locate the source of the expression, or attempt to stop the expression. I don't know if there's a negative consequence to trying one of these out and failing it. Like, I assume I would try. If I get 2 6s, I always win. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst could happen?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Ah, dang it.
That's all you know for now.
Yeah, 3% of the time, it's 100% right. Darn it. Okay, we'll leave it be for now. So we have no idea what the heck that face is, really. Okay, so there's a locked door back here. I wonder if we can use that key. Key to room 1. It's like equipped on us, so I assume that we would do it automatically if we could use it. So we must not have the key to that door yet. Yeah, would a voice like that lie to you? All right, I think we might be ready to go. Oh, there's some broken glass here. What happened here? I almost missed that.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Assess the damage. Sure.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Well, I had a really good roll there. Okay, so we broke this from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Let's see. Oh, that's really cool, Sigmund. So you get more detail on the right side of the screen while I'm playing as well, just to kind of clue you in more on what's going on. Oh, what did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact. Or wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Because we're like a detective, I believe.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Maybe a bottle or something? We'll have to check outside and see what was thrown.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Honestly, who throws a shoe?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Great.
Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that shoe. I'm sure it was us.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Hey, we got some experience. That's cool. For Fairy Do, if that is electrochemistry, I've been lied to. I had no idea what the definition of that was. I don't think I've ever really seen that before. So you can see your stat sheet and see the list of active tasks. Oh, that's really awesome, Arthur. I like that. Now, without me even going into the menus, you'd be like, hey, John, this is your mission. Go do it. Oh, crap. Okay, we have to go out our door. I love how he even moves like he's hungover. Oh, there's somebody right here. Before we talk to anybody, let's go see if we can get our shoe. I'm sure we look super awkward with one. Vasa, negative 12 degrees centigrade hail? Is that the name of the song playing? There's something on the table. Money, I'll take the money. Even though that was probably for whoever, you know, is serving drinks. We just took someone's tip money. Oh, I should figure out how to save it, huh? So I know I could just go through the menu and do that. Do you really wish to reuse bits and replace the content of the save game titled Whirly and Rags? I love how they do that. Let's do a new save. There we go. I wonder if there's a quick save button. I looked in the options earlier under controls. F5 is quick save. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, who cares about shoes? There's a pretty lady there. We want to impress the pretty lady because I know our face is not going to do that. Low on morale? Put points into volition. Okay, I think there it is. Perfect. Yoink. Green snakeskin shoes. Now we can go talk to the pretty lady.
There they both are.
Uh-oh.
2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Well, how do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
See, we definitely needed those shoes. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. So we near the ocean? And you spent your first day with one shoe on and it got commented. Oh no, Cat. Yes, yeah, I gotta think about those kind of things. And you have an explanation of each personality in the menu? Oh, let me check that out real quick. Is that over here? Let's see. Oh, this is kind of giving me like hints on the right-hand side there. I don't think you're talking about that menu though. Let's see. Oh, I think this might be it. Oh, wow. So each one of our, I guess, characteristics, you got physique, motorics, psych, and intelligence. Each one of them has another kind of like subcategory, which is like one of our voices that talks to us as well, right? That's cool. And I guess as we level up, we can put points into all of these things. So like we used this Inland Empire thing before. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. This is so neat. And here's the face hugger when I was trying to get the tie. The French one. Is that savoir-faire? I don't know how to say that. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Your relentless sounds like your internal monologue. Same.
Hello, officer.
Oh, I know we're a cop or detective or something. Christian, hey, what's up, dude? Welcome. How's your Saturday going?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Don't look at me. She talked to us first, so I'm going to say officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm going to say, then why did you call me officer? I don't know why I think I'm a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
As she pulls on the cigarette. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Let's see. And savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. The lingo in this game is too hip for me. Yeah, I mean, it almost sounds like a very 70s vibe, doesn't it? All the time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Well, I mean, alcohol's not going to drink itself. So this third option right here, I don't have a very good chance to do it. So why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Or who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law like that? We can try the expression on her. Oh no. The expression. I'll let you guys pick. Let's try this out again. I'll let you guys vote. You have 15 seconds using the stream integration to vote on what you guys think we should do. It's hard not to use the expression, but we might have better luck not doing that. Oh, it's 50-50. Okay, so I have to choose. I'm going to go with that. Even though it's less than half, there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
Try the expressions. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Okay, I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
No, it's not typing in the chat, can't tell. So either on your mobile device or if you're on desktop or something, over the stream, there should be like a button that kind of looks like a little Disco Elysium icon. If you click on that, it lets you interact with whatever we're doing at the time. Yeah, I think we have to be pretty quick about it, unfortunately. I'll try to give you guys like a notice before we do the vote so you guys can be ready.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops.
That's no bueno.
Goodbye.
Well, I mean, that went about as well as we could have, huh? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma?
The what?
You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that.
No.
A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I don't know if I like where you're taking this electrochemistry.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
So we're having arguments with our brain about smoking, and then our necktie goes, hold on, I got something to say.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that. I'll think about it. I don't really want to smoke a whole carton.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing.
Gosh.
Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Maybe we were a smoker. Maybe we're completely addicted to tobacco. I don't know.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
I was trying to get out of that line of thought. So you don't think you have to add the extension to your channel? See if you can click on the left access. Yeah, I think I had to install it on my end, and then it should pop up for all of you guys. At least in my Twitch viewing, I didn't have to click anything for it to appear on the stream.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Well, now you're talking my gamer language. So now we have a task to find cigarettes. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Oh, wow. I was thinking it was like in the 70s. I can't seem to go in that room. You know, really quick, let me verify the controls again. I goes to inventory, J is journal, right mouse button highlights. Okay. Character sheet, thought cabinet. I like that. Oh, there's a map too. Hanged Man, what is that? Is that where I am right now? And we have tasks. The only task we have is find smokes and smoke them. We could knock on this woman's door. Maybe she has more cigarettes for us. An Inland Empire lets you have conversations with your clothing and stuff. It's pretty funny. This is such a unique game.
The door is closed.
Don't try the handle. Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
In beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. No, just swallow the emotion. Keep it inside.
The door is closed.
Leave. Don't be a creep. Woman's trying to take a shower. I just wanted to bum a smoke. Yeah, massive bonuses equals nicotine and tar. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. You know, their art style, like for this picture right here, definitely reminds me of that game Layers of Fear. There's like this big painting you're constantly working on. Reminds me a lot of that. You know, there was another Twitch icon down there I haven't tried yet. Oh, you need to do some... Oh, I didn't get to read that whole thing. Yeah, this little icon right here at the bottom right, I don't know what that does. Let me try it out, see what this does. I think this is another Twitch integration thing, so be ready. 15 seconds. Does that give you guys some control? I don't know what that does. Does that let you guys choose, like, movement or something? I kind of doubt it. Oh, now there's a 160-second timer on that. I don't know what that button does. Let's see. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, so they do like some kind of music performances, or maybe like, what do they call it? Slam poetry. A big old karaoke mic is just waiting for someone to sing into it. Okay, I was thinking music. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Oh, you voted to add more skill to me? Oh, maybe it lets you guys choose how we level up? So it lets you choose which skill to add 1 point to and which skill to distract with. Oh, so you guys can change my stats every time I do that? Is that correct?
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed.
Oh no.
People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
We might be singing.
Through a PA system. By other people.
Oh no.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Or lamentation sounds good. If we want to express ourselves, we're not happy, we should do that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
I do like sad music.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, so we got a new quest. We have to actually find some lyrics to a sad song.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Interesting.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I love the descriptions in this game. Let's look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Luckily, the voices they have for like the narration is just so good, because we're going to be hearing that a lot. And you're wondering what the casting call was like for the voiceover? It would have been fun to be part of that. 100%. That would have been so cool. And for like the most mundane things, which is great. It's like, your necktie is lost. You know, and it's like this epic voice.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
You must be doing some redecorating.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
So he looks at the doors, where a man is in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? That's what I'm curious about. Oh my gosh. Phantasma, how is it going? Phantasma. Thank you so much for the sub. That is 13 months already, Phantasma. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Thank you so much for the sub. Boom, boom, and boom. There we go. It's like that last one didn't work. I gotta make sure I count those button presses. They don't always happen. But thank you again very much, Phantasma. How was your weekend going? What's new? What you been up to? We're just getting started in this game, so perfect timing. Yeah, so I want to say, what do you mean, my buddy, pal?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I don't like this guy's tone. Are you the bartender? I mean, it's a cafeteria. I do see a lot of alcohol behind you.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender. What's the difference? We'll be nice. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me you don't like me. The answer is very much stream delay. Oh no, that's true. That could be tricky as well. Sometimes can't tell. I've seen where if you leave the stream completely and come back, you can shave off a few seconds on the delay. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it's the same. Are you having some stream delay too right now, Phantasma? Oh no. I have it set up so it's supposed to be quick, but that just means, what do you call it? Like, instead of 10 seconds, it might be like 8 seconds. Not that big of a deal. But you want to get it to like less than 5. Often that's possible. It seems to be worse on mobile. Can't tell. The ads, I never run ads on this channel. If you're not subbed, sometimes you get that initial ad. But honestly, I think I looked at the entire time I've been streaming, and I've gotten about maybe $2 from ads ever since I've been streaming. It's nothing. So that's why I don't want to run extra ads. 20 seconds? Okay, just for the heck of it, can't tell. Type like the word test and I'll tell you as soon as I see it. That will help you kind of know the time. I'll clap as soon as I see your text, just as a test. Because I don't have it on the screen, so it's kind of hard to tell that way. There we go. So I actually, it's like right before yours too, Phantasm, but I clapped as soon as I saw it say test. And you're on a computer? Yeah, it seems to be better that way. Okay, let's tell him, something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh no. Oh my god, did I do all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
See, we're trying to get our backstory because we don't really remember anything in this. Oh, and also wouldn't let you resubscribe for a moment and then wouldn't show up before. That's one thing I've noticed, Phantasma. Sometimes when I subscribe to a channel, I have to leave and come back, and then it actually lets me share it. But it doesn't like do the notification right away for whatever reason. So what have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down and keeps plucking at the bird. Well, we learned that we're just not really all that useful, apparently. We're just kind of hanging out here. Yeah, Gart does not like us. Well, at least we've learned we haven't really been doing too much. A Nosafed? The hell is that? It's for health. I'll take a healing item. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. The only word Monday is written on it. That's the only thing on the menu. Mondays. This is the music I picked for the start of the stream. I like this tune. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. Oh, that's cool. So if we're a union member, right now it's 8:38. We can come back at 4 p.m. and then perhaps get in there. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh, I love pinball. Let's talk to this person.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife? Wait, what? What's a cryptozoologist?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. All right, well, go talk to him. And because your character skill set, you had like 1 health, so you died a fair few amount of times. You died in the initial hotel. Oh no. Yeah, I guess you can technically, Cantel, take damage when you just do something, not in combat, because I don't know if there is combat, but like when I was trying to get that tie off of the moving fan, I probably could have hurt myself.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
This is Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, that's hilarious. You got killed in the first room. That's what happened to me in Outer Wilds. I managed to fall to my death in a waterfall before I even left the planet. It was so sad.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Oh, so this is a really good friend, apparently. So who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Okay, let's shake his hand, of course.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Wait a second, he doesn't even know us. Never mind, I thought this was like somebody we really knew.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
We're introducing ourselves.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, we have a low chance of creating a name for ourselves. I mean, we don't remember anything. This is embarrassing. I don't even know my name. I'm not going to try that. That's terrible. Oh, I'll let you guys choose. Actually, this is a good time. So get ready for a vote. I'll let you guys choose whether we say we don't know our name, we try to invent a name, low chance of that, or we say nothing. There we go. Chill soundtrack. How's the volume for the game and everything? I want to make sure that the voices in the game are loud enough where you can hear, but of course we don't want it overpowering. Okay, we're going with, I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
Okay.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? The cafeteria manager? Yeah, we just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
So we're investigating some kind of, I don't know, some kind of mystery. Something happened. I think they said a body, so there was a death? A murder, perhaps?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I feel like we came here early for this police work and just started drinking. Let's see. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't. Let's be honest.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I feel so stupid. Like, dead body? Why am I even here? I'm going to say, no, we have not removed a dead body from a tree.
So, the body is still in the tree.
As far as I know.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be
I'm sure
in
I
the
would
tree.
have too.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh no.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, let's be honest. We just can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Any other job, you just get fired. Well, maybe not every job, but a lot of fires. The jobs, you get fired for this kind of behavior.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our number one concern.
They do go through a lot of crap, though, but no drinking on the job.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
Go straight to morphine?
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
We do still have to find cigarettes. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Well, there we go. We're wearing the right jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General?
Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
And then you said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Or we can lie. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. No, I want to be honest right now.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
So maybe we can find our badge before doing all this, too. What were we supposed to do again? I know it's interviews and get the body down. So we'll just say, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Tutorial agent. So now we can change characters. Is that right? We have a party member. This is cool. Does he follow me around? So I don't know if I can actually like take control of him. I think he still does his own thing. Let's see. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
He's like, have you tried working rather than crying about your problems? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
All right, so we'll just work, do our thing, and then he'll fill us in later. What should I concentrate on? Our job.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
All right, let's go.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
We didn't like that answer. Say nothing.
The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Say I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses, 4 eyes.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
A binoclard? I've never heard that term before. We could say, I didn't know they let binoclars be cops. Or glasses are cool. Glasses are cool. I need glasses sometimes.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Normal pair, huh? You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Zeolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seoulite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rêvacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
He's like, I don't want to talk about that. Tell me a secret about yourself. Good morning, Hasifa. How are you doing? Happy Saturday, dude.
No.
He doesn't want to tell us anything. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
That's great. We're the only crazy one here? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Ken or Kim?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
He just has a different way. That works.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
We don't need no stinking notebook.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Skywalker, what's up, Skywalker? Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're having a good day. What have you been up to, dude?
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Oh, 4 days.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Jack Ryan, Skywalker. Isn't that the show that has Jim from The Office? It's kind of like an action sort of Born Identity kind of thing. I've never watched it, but I remember seeing commercials. Yeah, Relentless. Ask him to tell us anything. Kind of funny you mentioned that game, Relentless. Gabriel Knight. That game it was funny, but also kind of a grating narrator, where it kind of had that Miss Cleo kind of character. Sometimes she was hilarious, but oftentimes she kind of made what should be a serious situation really goofy. And it's on Prime. It's a lot better than you expected. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love finding a good new show. Wait, does this briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
And who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Oh, only 2 seasons. So is it already over? Like, does it have like a conclusion, do you know? Or was it one of those things that it got canceled and it just kind of leaves you hanging? I hate it when a show does that. So why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us, the Rêvachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
And let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Hey, I got experience by saying something smart, kind of. Oh, and Carville, they're making a 3rd season this year. That's good to know. So they still want to make more. And still the best narrator is in Harvey's New Eyes. They just lie all the time. I don't think I've ever played that game. Harvey's New Eyes. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
That's true, Carville. Yeah, with the current situation, nothing is ever set in stone, is it? Oh, and it's an adventure game? I'll have to look that one up, can't tell. Love a good narrator. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. We don't even know anything about this case. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a...
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Wait, what? Maybe there's a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
Is this a joke? It doesn't have to be murder. It could just be sex. Wow, really?
No, not really. Was there anything else?
Darn it, you're ruining my hopes and dreams, Kim.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
So if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? There's an actual useful question.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing a pissing competition?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean? Yeah, we're all about the murder cult. Honestly, Relentless. Cults and Joncadia kind of go hand in hand. We've played so many games with cults.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
A cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Are we supposed to out-cop this guy? Because I don't think we have any chance. You should tell me now, though. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I think that's all we need to know for now.
Good.
I love this. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in this case. We should do that. Hey, we got a 58% chance of doing it.
What if you did it?
Ah. Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
What if it was us all the time?
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Let's keep it to yourself. This is your burden to bear now. Or what nonsense, let's discard it. Or do we tell him that we think we may be the murderer? I don't think so. We don't have any proof to that. Let's go with what nonsense. Okay, I think we're done there. Yeah, and Gart does remember our face. That's true. He says we haven't done like anything since we've been here. Okay, so our first thing was to talk to him.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
That sounds like me late last year, the man with the unimpressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Let's say nothing. We don't have a name yet. I can say I am the Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names. Let's just be quiet. Keep it mysterious. Actually, I want you guys to vote. What do we tell this guy our name is? You guys have 15 seconds to vote. So if you're just jumping in on the stream itself, you can actually click in there and choose which option you want us to say. Dingo, what's going on, Dingo? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Ooh, I like that. We're currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. We should probably stop there. No, I have to say it. That's a great thing.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
These poor people. It's just like, can you just get rid of the body and solve the case? We're just like goofing off.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. 4 days to put a call in?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
We never got the blonde woman's name on the top floor, did we? I don't think we did. And Dingo, you're so exhausted. You're trying to adjust your sleep schedule so you can get up with the new job hours. It's not fun time. That's right. So you're used to working kind of evenings and now you're shifting over to daytime. Like, what are your hours going to be, Dingo? Are you kind of like a 9 to 5 or do you have to wake up really early? Kind of like what I do?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
We did get her name. Okay, I couldn't remember if we got that or not. I don't remember if it's Sylvie, though.
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
That is a great name for a town. Jamrock?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes. Oh, so it's still later in the evening, Dingo. So you're going to be working from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m.? And you're used to working 8 to 5. So you were working like graveyard shifts before. Oh, man. So now you're working... I'd say that's like still late shift, though. But that's going to be huge for sure. That'll definitely take some adjusting. That's so exciting, though, Dingo. New and better things.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. How do you not like me? I mean, we come to your place to investigate a murder. For 2 days, we apparently just hang out in our hotel room and drink all the time. We're doing great. Let's just go over all of them. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First
points to
you
the
exit
west.
through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
He talks to us like we're a child. I love it.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
I don't think he did this. I'm not going to hound you on this. And it's a huge change, Dingo. Thankfully, I've got a few days to fix my schedule before I start this job. Nice. Now, later tonight, I don't know if you're going to be on, Dingo. Andy and I were going to be playing she kind of made a bet. She was saying, I want to play Valheim for 24 hours because she's so addicted to the game. I am too, but I kind of called her bluff. I said, there's no way you could do this for 24 hours. She says, yes, I can. So sometime after the stream, probably we'll take an hour or two break or something. We're going to jump on Valheim and play for a full 24 hours. Potentially. I don't think we're going to, but we're going to try. So if you need help working that sleep schedule, if you need to stay up with us or whatever, we'll be online. I'm not going to hound you on this.
Oh, thank you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Oh, the half-light is like your fight or flight response? Oh, I got to start memorizing kind of what these things really represent. That's good to know.
Extra fine.
Interesting that he wouldn't answer that question. Why can't I hound him on that?
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, pointing at me.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Uh-oh. I think our tie is about to talk.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Is our tie like Scottish? I love it. Get out of here.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
See, we have a small chance of just bailing on this, but that's not right. We did pick up some money. I don't remember how much money I picked up. It looks like I have 0.40, so we'll have to come back and pay later. How much did he say we owed? 130. How much did we drink? Jeez. Yeah, my build is sensitive. Let's say, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent. Real.
The IIR, or Interissolaire Real, is the global reserve currency.
All right.
Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Oh, and you have some D&D tonight. Oh, that'll be fun. But after you get home, you're going to get on Valheim. Sweet. Yeah, we'll be on there.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Our tie. We don't owe you money. You're going to jail. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Yeah.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Crap.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
We don't have any good answers here. I love this. We can talk about our tie, which makes us sound crazy. We can say, what exactly is money? Or we can try to arrest him. Let's ask about money.
What are you, a philosopher?
No, I'm just getting my bearings. Or actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Oh, so we might have cigarettes, or maybe we smoked them all. I'm not sure. Let's show him the money we have.
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90 now, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
Crap, I thought
I'm
so.
not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay. I love how dumb you can make your character.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Poor guy. He's like, this guy's broke.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
Okay, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
So he's talking to me now. Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
This is hilarious. Did I pick up my money? I think we did.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Marvel Hill? I'm just picking one of these at random. Maybe south?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
There we go. Okay, so we have a thought game. Lonesome Long Way Home. I think it's like a new quest. Oh, yes, I do have to save. Actually, I'll try that quick save option now. That was F5, I think. There we go. Okay, so if I go to our notebook... Yeah, look at all the things. Before we just had find cigarettes. Now we have all kinds of missions. Still have to sing karaoke. Can't forget that. So we should inspect the body hanging. That's probably the next thing we should do. I think he said it was through these doors and through the courtyard. The door is bolted. The sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay, that's the kitchen. Was it out this way? There we go. This is such a happy song for all the weirdness going on. Okay, I think it's this way. This is probably the big hole he was talking about that was made. So let's explore this area a little bit first.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Holy cow. I don't really have any reason to call any of these right now.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Just try it
Then
main hall?
A woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Wow, okay. So we can come back here and interview everybody, I'm guessing. But we should still check out the body first. And you like to assume your notebook is your guy's assigned priority order? I kind of like that, yeah. Okay, so we're going to see a body hanging somewhere back here. Oh, there's some kids playing. Tiny, how's it going? Popping in for a hello before you go to sleep. The walnut inside my skull is acting up and needs to find some semblance of peace. Oh, I'm sorry to hear your head is hurting. Definitely get some rest. Drink a lot of water, but also, if you're going to sleep right now, that doesn't seem like the best idea. You don't have to get up in the middle of the night, but hope you can help your headache. Good to see you, Tiny. Hopefully your weekend has been good. Besides the headache, of course. Okay, is this kid throwing rocks at the body? We should stop that first.
Kuno's got this.
Oh, here's Kuno. Okay. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno.
What? Nappa Kumpy? Hey, kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Well, that's one thing you can do to a dead body. Jeez.
Love it in the dick.
Well, what did he try to say there? I don't know what that word could be.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. I'm more like, hold on, what does that mean? I don't think I've heard that before. It's some like local slur, I guess. Oh, it means bullseye. Thank you. So the voice actor is still doing a Scouse accent, which is a local accent. Oh, is that the one you were telling me about, Cantel? That is a bummer that they had to change the actor. My guess is that the person wasn't available when they wanted to go full voice acting, I'd have to assume.
The kid is obviously high.
Okay. We'll say that. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful.
Jeez, Kuno. That's Kuno-S and Kuno.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
We're going to have to wreck a kid right now?
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Wait, what forces? Why? What do you mean you're not going to do anything? They're like wrecking a crime scene.
You will see.
I'll say, look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This guy's so high. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Let's ask him, what do we need to know? Oh, it's a slur for gay. I wonder if it is blocking it out because I put it on Twitch mode. Like there's like a streamer mode which gets rid of copyrighted music. I wonder if it also gets rid of some slurs. I'm not sure.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
So, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh, Kuno.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
So where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City, like from Cyberpunk? Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around? I think he's suspicious.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Little bit.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Was that... Oh, that's not the word that they blanked out. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
So about the crime scene, you kids play here often in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? And you wonder if they deliberately requested a Scouse accent for this guy, or if it's just a voice actor choice. I don't know. I never got to hear the original one, so I don't know what the difference was.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
He points to his chest with both thumbs. I'm Kuno.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
I love that. That thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
What? The sound gets louder as the child shouts the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
We're not getting anything from this.
Don't listen. Just go.
I like that thing was telling me, just go, John. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, let's do a quick save again, just in case. There's something on the floor right here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, we have a very low chance of doing this. Oh, gotta try it, right?
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
There is negative consequences to failing these roles. It's not just like either you get it or you don't. It actually took down my morale by 1. Okay, let's not do that. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay, let's check out the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Ew.
The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Let's look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, we have very low chance of endurance to keep looking. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I don't want to test that. It's such a low percent. We'll probably hurt ourselves. We'll just turn away. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Doesn't look like we can climb it, though. So failing one white check isn't necessarily the same as failing another white check. They're situation dependent. So being cautious is fine, but you don't need to just avoid doing checks either. I guess how would you know which one's going to be...
He still is, looking right through you with
negative
his white
effect.
eyes.
So
the
white...
body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
White checks means you can redo it versus, I guess there's like a black check or something or whatever they call it, is one that you can do once and then you're over with. That's true. I guess that makes sense. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Hey, we got some more money. And some magnesium. Well, that'll help our morale. Well, now that we got some of that, maybe I'll try looking at it, because I can increase my morale if I need to. Although this might hurt my physical.
Is, looking right through you with his white
Okay,
eyes.
let's try this.
The body below is entirely dedicated. The smell is repulsive.
Didn't think so.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Ew. Okay, let it out. And we're throwing up. Oh, just got to get rid of it. That's gross.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
I hate throwing up. It's the worst feeling.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Okay, we got a handkerchief from him. Let's wipe our mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Ah, we can get something from the greenhouse right there.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, that's cool. So we have such a low skill check for that, partially because of our stats, but we can use items to increase that. Okay, let's go check this. Quick save. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Never scarier words in school than "Miss, I've been sick." You don't want to hear that. That's for sure. Have you had that a lot, Cantel? When I was working at Blockbuster Video back in the day,
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
one time somebody puked in the store. That was pretty gross. But I think only one time, the entire time I was there. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
We could try this. This doesn't seem like it'd be a bad one. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Yeah, we failed that check. What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Oh, it makes you so interested to see what you could have actually found. So normally whenever we don't seem to have anything that we're supposed to use clear, it is in stock. Wait, what are you talking about? Is this still talking about the sick stuff, Cantel? So normally whenever we don't seem to have anything that we're supposed to use to clear it. Oh, to clean up, I guess is what you mean. Okay, you're talking about cleaning it up. Okay, we can't go that way. How do I get to the greenhouse? It's like right here. Yeah, of course that's when you need it, nothing's in stock, right? Okay, I can't continue walking that way. Maybe we could talk to this kid right here. He's more of an instigator than Kuno, almost.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Yeah, let's leave. That's just gonna be problems. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay, if I zoom out, I kind of feel like I have to get through this.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Yeah, it almost seems like we'd have to open that to get through to this side. I don't see a way to do that. Maybe we can go around. He also said that we can go to there's like an apothecary right across from our hotel. That might be this right here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
None of these really look like it, I don't think. This might not be the place. What is this? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Bottles of what? Just like empty bottles? I don't know. Looks like a mailbox or something here.
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Oh, let's pat it. Good mailbox. What?
The box seems happy.
That's all you can hope for, honestly.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Whoa. A mailbox collection box? Or mail collection box? You should man the up. Love that. Been there. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
We gained some morale points just from talking with the mailbox. I love it.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Wonder why that's important. Gave us shivers. Okay, let's leave that. What is this thing right here? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Oh, it's like a magazine rack, or book racks kind of thing. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Yeah, crime, romance, biographies, and famous people. So this is like a bookstore.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with a chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I am the law. We're Judge Dredd now.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
No. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
She gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Maybe I can have a word with the store owner.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Yeah, shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There's something to that. Okay, how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Really?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Come on, Kim. You're kind of ruining my vibe here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Board games, you said. So what do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does the curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
This poor little girl, she's like, oh, this is so awkward, I hate this. Enough about curses. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Hey, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
This is like our authority talking right now.
No, your resilience.
Oh, we can say which one we want. See, I'll say soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hample man who could respect that face, or who could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's got to have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one should follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Oh, we could try something here. Okay. I'm going to deduce something now.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Darn it. We almost had a 50-50 chance.
She waits intently.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't actually deduce anything. We'll say, I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Is that how they all are, pretty much? She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Man and lady business. What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But what if it's really well written?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious
That's
about?
enough about romance novels.
Maybe some about other books?
And who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
It's kind of funny, Relentless. Like, romance novels in particular seem to get a really bad rap because there's so many just generic ones that are all the same kind of story, following a pattern just to, give you that dopamine of that story that you want.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Or, why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
You think so?
Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
That's true.
Yeah. You're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously. Who knows? You might even get famous for the manner of your death.
You could have died trying to get a tie off of a fan. I guess you might get famous from that. Yeah, I like this. That sounds like a nice story to tell yourself at night. Maybe fame isn't that important at all.
Maybe not. No one needs a book written about them anyway. It's always better to read books.
Okay, I'll see you around, Annette. I think we need to talk to her boss and be like, why the hell is she out in the cold? Put her back in school. This book is about pate? I'm not sure what that is. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Also, way above my head. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. So what's interesting is, like, I think we still have to get that body down, but I just couldn't until we figure out how to not get sick looking at the body. So we still have to find some of that stuff. I guess we gotta find the drugstore after this.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
We talked to her earlier when I was using that phone directory thing.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
What a random question. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Come on. Well, we can ask about it. A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
An anchor, huh? So you were the owner of the store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. Oh, that's cool that they gave me that.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
And your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Actually, kind of high.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. I like that, but I'll say 10. She's certainly polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I like this. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. She needs to be in school, not out in the cold doing this.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I was hoping to get more out of that.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
And the girl mentioned this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Thriving in quotations?
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She's trying to do some kind of magic on us. It says, after she says, don't you feel compelled? And then she starts like playing with her pendant. So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Such a weirdo.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Hey, Samoan girl, how's it going? 100%. Yeah, Child Protection Services will definitely tell her what to do.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
So where do you learn about important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
All right, we'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I love that. I'm scared to look at these books because she's going to do some kind of magic spell to force us to buy something. We don't have money.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
See, I'm all about the board games. Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
So this is some kind of Dungeons and Dragons kind of game, I think.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
I love that. He could say, maybe I'm not into this binoclard stuff. That means people with glasses? Come on.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
Oh boy.
A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic binoclards.
Oh, you could buy it if we had the money. All right, I'm going to leave. You know, there's like one book up there all by itself that seems to want my attention. Old sports magazine tucked away in the corner. I don't know if the things that it highlights like that are more important. The book collects national recipes of Arda. Doesn't seem like it. But there's one book up there that's kind of strangely looking like it wants attention. Oh my goodness, what is going on, OJ Machine? What's up, OJ? How's it going, Raiders? And welcome back to John Cadia. How are you doing, OJ? How was your stream? What were you playing? What's going on? I need to raid you more often. You get puppies. That you do. That is one of the nice things. When it's a follow or raid or any of those kind of things, puppies jump onto the screen. You were doing retro. I mean, that's such a wide variety. What were you actually playing, OJ? And how was your stream? Were you doing speed runs or were you just trying to complete something? And what was it? How did it go, dude? And welcome. Thank you again for the raid. We are currently playing this game called Disco Elysium, which is kind of like an adventure detective RPG where you kind of wake up as a drunk in a hotel room. Apparently you threw your shoe out your window and you're trying to find out who you are because you have no memory, what you're doing here. Your partner's trying to fill you in on the details, and we're really trying to figure out what happened to this guy. Some guy is hanging off of a tree in the back of this hotel, so we're checking that out. Oh, you're doing some Atari games like Pitfall and Kaboom? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm ancient, so I actually started playing games on the 2600. That was the first console our family had. And then shortly after that, I got the Sega Master System, and then an NES a little bit later. But good stuff. I like Pitfall. There's a few Atari games that hold up pretty well. Some of them don't, for sure. I think my favorite might be Yar's Revenge. I really like Yar's Revenge, and also this one called Megalomaniac, I think, or Megalomania. It's got a weird name, but it was a fun shooter, kind of like, I think Space Invaders, but much better, much more complicated. That's awesome, though. I'm glad you enjoyed that. And Omega Mania, that's the one. Yeah, I liked how each level had like a different design. Me and my brothers would give them all different names. Like I remember one of the alien spaceships reminded me of like hot dogs or something. One of them was like hamburgers. One of them was toasters or something. They're all random shapes, of course. You can't do too much with Atari graphics. I want to see what's behind here. This area looks like it could be shady.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Is this the same thing that the bookstore owner has on her neck? I don't know. You saw the burger ship? Nice. Yeah, it's been so long since I played that, but every time we're like, okay, level 5 is hamburgers. Level 7 is toasters or whatever. It was so funny.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Let's examine the cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
There's some weird witchcraft stuff going on here.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Let's ask her, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She keeps trying to use her pendant to like control our mind.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's ignore the curtains for now. But I definitely need to see what's back there. Maybe we could do something to distract her later and then sneak back there. Because, yeah, we're going to get busted if we just go through there. Oh, I mean, we're a detective. Maybe we can. I don't know. Are we like an actual cop, like government? Or are we like a third-party sort of thing where we're not really the law? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we need to find a place to get something that'll help us from getting sick. We definitely need that first. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtains, 100%. I love that saying. Let's see, are these guys playing marbles or something?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
What's going on here?
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Yeah, they're playing some kind of marbles game, it looks
I'm
like.
trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh my gosh.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I don't want to wreck their game. I'm going to ask first. Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
We have a 72% chance of succeeding in throwing the ball and doing whatever. I really don't know what the rules are, though. Let's ask them first. A moment of your time. I don't want to just wreck their game.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Sounds like a little bit more than just daily riffraff stuff.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Let's ask about the game before we jump in. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Aw. He adds, squeezing a boulet in his fist. What's a boulet?
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Well, what?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
What was that about the suicide sex cults? We were talking about that earlier with something else. So why shell them here in Martinez? I know, why can't we ask about that, Relentless?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling.
Oh no.
A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
We have no memory of anything, so don't just think it's just history we don't know.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and look to the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, that's gross. Pétanque, that's the game they're playing?
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
So is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Oh no, Simone girl, I've heard of that happening before, where they just can't get a vein right to draw blood. Oh, that really sucks. You're trying to do a good thing and your body's like, nope, not going to cooperate. Hopefully they didn't mangle your arm trying to, get a vein to work.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Almost like everything's still going on.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table.
Now we got him going.
Let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh no. I want to say foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us, and we shake our head.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Oh, that's really cool, Relentless. Yeah, I'm learning so much about just different things in this game. I dig it. Let's see, next time you're going to attempt letting them use your right arm, they might have better luck. Worth a shot. Yeah, I've heard them do it not even just on your arms, like different spots too.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
It's all you hear now.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Okay, so what exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Oh no.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Yeah?
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, thank you for your time. Oh, I'm walking like right in the middle of the game.
I held down myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Exactly, Relentless. We don't remember anything, so don't take offense that we just don't know history. And you got to call in Monday and see how much it's going to cost for a vaccine. That's really exciting that you're getting it done, though. Do you know which one you're going to try to get, or just whatever they have available?
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing? Or you must have heard something.
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Just whatever they have available. Yeah, pretty much. Same, right? Are you hoping to get like a one-shot or the two-shot ones?
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Okay.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Darn it, we're not getting anything.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Oh man.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who is this Evnart, you know?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
This is a classic two old guys just bickering back and forth.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
Can't tell. That would definitely be a twist, wouldn't it? Crossfire. I love that old commercial. I used to have that game back in the day. But what would often happen is when we were playing, because you have like, if you're not familiar with Crossfire, it's like this board game where you have like these two plastic guns on each end. and you're trying to shoot, just kind of releases these like little metal balls, almost like BBs, and you try to hit these puck into your opponent's side. When you're holding onto this board, oftentimes me and my brothers, we would like try to slyly lift the board a little bit, which would just cause everything to shift over. Yeah, you're cheating, but that's just what you did in those games back in the day. It was so fun. And you would prefer the one shot, but you're nervous about the side effects. I think I need one of my pups, or one of your pups is needing their walk. Hopefully you can get an appointment on a night your husband has off. Oh, that would be nice, Simone girl. Yeah, you definitely want to take some time off if you can from work and whatnot, because you don't know what your side effects are going to be like. You might be down, you might feel sick for a day or two. And to this day, Artho, you still have the song Crossfire lodged in your brain. It's just so 90s. It's the most ridiculous thing, but it's great. Somebody did a really good YouTube video of like using like really cool CG. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube pretty quickly, where he's dodging like these huge balls from Crossfire, and it has the theme song going, but it's like redone by like a new band. I think it's pretty awesome. Okay, so you're not actually a member of the union?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Hush, hush, under the table kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, if it's just a day, that'd be fine. That's perfect. So if you have to get it on what were you saying, Friday, then or Monday, then maybe if you can take Tuesday off, that'd be perfect.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavain. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
And a lot of it just depends on the person. For some folks, they don't really have any side effects. Maybe their arm's a little sore and that's it. Other people, yeah, you might be down for a couple days. What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Sounds like he's doing propaganda. Oh, 100% Simone girl. Definitely better than the alternative.
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
All right, that's enough for now, thanks.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I like this. Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that? No, but I do want to know about the game they're playing.
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
So it's like marbles, kind of.
That's the cochonnet.
I think that's all I need to know about it.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
How old do you think I am?
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Sure, we have a case to solve. I think we're done talking to them. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. That's good to hear, Relentless. And glad to hear your mom's doing good. Which vaccine did she get? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. That's terrifying. Just the whole courtyard is being ripped in half. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "F*** the police." I don't think we talked to this person.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. RCM, that's our group of police or whatever. and your mom felt rough for the rest of the day and the next day, your dad is a bit rough that night. The only other person you know had side effects for a few days, but they've been sick off for a month for unrelated health stuff. That's true as well. Sometimes if you have other things going on and you get that, it's just going to be even worse. You think Pfizer, relentless? Nice. So it's really just their immune system. Yeah, it's definitely going to be different from person to person. And you may be totally healthy like I am. I rarely get sick. It could take me down for longer. Like, who knows? Good to be prepared, though. Like Arthur was saying, just if you can, take a little bit of time off work just in case.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Oh, I remember this. My partner told me you may have pneumonia. Can I have some? Ammonia. That's what we need to go to the body. Pneumonia. Ammonia.
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
That's our empathy. Okay, we'll be nice. She's not familiar with it. Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Oh, dang. A streamer was out for a month?
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. I don't really know where we need to go right now besides the body, so I'll stop asking.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
That's a good point. We can ask, could we borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyances. Thank you. Sweet. So do we automatically equip the gloves? Let me check this out. We did not. There we go. And these gloves give us +1 to interfacing, which is interesting. Interesting. Bye-bye hugs. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby? Worth a thought. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. That's the thing that scares me the most about all of this mess is the permanent side effects some people seem to have. Some people have not gotten their sense of smell or taste back, really. Some people's lungs capacity are now way worse than they have been. Like, I've never smoked a day in my life, so my lungs are good. But if I was to catch this and now all of a sudden I had the lungs of like a 70-year-old, oh, that sucks. Oh, that makes sense. I've heard that too, can't tell. Some people are just tired all the time. Okay, so I did just save it. I think we might need to use this ammonia first. Okay, a thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells, produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. How do I use it? As I click it, things just kind of move around. Maybe it will automatically use it. Let's go ahead and try the body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, so now if I highlight this thing, it says +1 has ammonia. So we might have a better chance at doing this. I'll try it.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh no.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh no. That's twice we vomited here, actually. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
See, why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Oh, that's so gross. Ew. And see, one of his worst fears is the lack of smell if there was a fire. That's something to think about, Samoan girl. I didn't really think about that. I mean, how often are you dealing with fires, I guess, depending on where you are, what you're doing. But you know what kind of scares me? If you lost your sense of taste. Like, food is like just one of the greatest joys in life, you know? And imagine that joy just being sucked away. Nothing tastes like anything. Doesn't matter if you're having celery or chocolate cake. It tastes the same. Like, oh, that'd be miserable. You try not to worry about it too much. The odds are I've either had it or not known or I'm still unlikely to get it. That's true. That's true. Yeah, another vomit session, Artho, as we do.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine. Why don't you do it, Kim?
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Do you have COVID?
Not being hungover helps too.
Yeah, let's do that. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
So we're just waiting for the wind to move away so we can... It's still going to stink, but I guess it'll help us keep it down, possibly.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Thought cabinet?
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, so is this the thought cabinet down here? Yes, it is. Okay, Lonesome Long Way Home. What is all that? I guess we have a couple different thoughts we can do this on. Kim is patient 0 confirmed. And if you donate blood, Simone Girl, they have a test that tells you if you have the antibodies. That's pretty cool. I haven't done that since this whole thing started, but I'm interested. And I wish the narrator told me when I had good ideas to be sent to my thought cabinet. 100%. It's like, let me know when this happens. So this is our problem. Let's rewind. Let's retrace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. So I get to internalize that. And that gave us +1 encyclopedia factual memory return. So I guess we're slowly getting our memory back with this. Is that what that was? And we also have this one. Volumetric shit compressor. The problem. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's internalize that. This is cool. We don't get any temporary bonus from that. Oh, you didn't have any of the antibodies, Simone Girl? That sucks. I think that is our spine growing. Yeah, you're right. I see our skull and our spine and maybe our shoulder blades going. Very interesting. I don't know if I totally understand this. I guess you can pick... Oh, you know what? I think as we unlock more of these, we can pick which ones we want enabled. So it's almost like adding stats and removing them as you need it, I suppose. All right, so yeah, we just want to continue exploring and talking to people. It's 11:10 right now in the game. It's said to come back in about 30 minutes, so maybe at, 11:45 we can start trying that again. What's with this little car here? This looks pretty cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
It's a neat looking car.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
We're just going to open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello,
Hey.
Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
There we go. We can talk to our precinct and maybe find out more about ourselves. And Simone Girl, you found out that if you wear a mask, dampen it, and put 1 drop of lavender or peppermint, it helps. You know what that kind of reminds me of, Simone Girl? The plague doctors back in the day, like in their mask, they would put nice smelling things and different kinds of scents and aromas in the mask to hopefully help them from getting the plague too. Kind of reminds me of that.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Here we go. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. And Tasha, you had it back in February before it was all over the news, so this is like over a year ago, huh, Tasha? You had been data sick and missed a week of work, but didn't know what it was because you had no daughter. I remember you telling me about this. Yeah. Oh man, how crazy is that? Before, I mean, I didn't even really hear about that it was like going to be such a big thing until like I think early March, maybe late February.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's go with this. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, and a static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you can hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Now, Tajay, afterwards, did you have any of like kind of the lingering known effects of it, or were you pretty much just down for a bit and then got over it and you think like you're good? Hi, this is me here. I work at your station. Hey, it's me.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status? Let's just say it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
We need to do that. I need to report my missing badge. Or should we try to find it first? Let's do that. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
We could lie right now. I'm not going to lie. I don't have it, my badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Oh no.
Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Oh, that's good to hear there weren't any of those really lingering effects. So you did get off easy. Well, awesome for that. You had good luck there.
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh.
says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
You what? He lost his badge?
Let's just say nothing for now.
Who lost his badge?
Everybody's in on this.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
What?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
That's the one that we read about in the books when we were at the book stand.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Let's say, haha, officer lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna
Oh,
be
no.
dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I love how he's just the middleman for everything.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
There we go. Hey, we got some experience for that. And a new task to find our badge.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Does everybody call us Dick Mullen? What the heck?
What's going on?
This is so embarrassing.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for you to hear him.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh no.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh, that Scottish necktie jumping in again.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh, we do not have a good chance to convince him that we don't have our gun. I'm just going to say nothing. Doesn't help anything.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Oh no, it just got worse. Because we didn't give an answer. Still not going to say anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
It's 3%. Remain silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Put the microphone back in the holder. Let's do that.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That's so bad.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
Well, one of them, anyway. We're going to go find it. That's what we're going to do.
Did we need anything else here?
What's in the toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Now, honestly, Relentless, just because of the way they were approaching it, they were just wanted to haze the hell out of us. That's why I wanted to nope out of there. But if it was like just the guy, he's like, do you have your gun? Sure, I'd tell him, but they just want to rag on me pretty much.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I think a lot of this is French accents, Simone girl.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
We take all of these things? I'm sure we'll need them. Take a pry bar. Maybe we can use that to open up that that pallet or whatever that was near the dead body.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
I love these pictures up here. These are so cool.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
There, we've looted everything we can.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Let's push back in the toolbox.
Pull out toolbox, slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
And run your fingers over one of the steering levers? Why would we do that?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
We might have to do something with the warm engine, I'm not sure.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yep. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? What is this amazing machine that you have?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
I love how it's called a motor carriage. Not a car.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Oh no, did he get in a car accident or something in the past? What is a sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
I love that. But what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Where have you been in the last 100 years? Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox.
Okay, I think we're done here. Oh, that was cool. I love that phone call. That was so funny. It's Spidey sense, right? Oh, we haven't talked to this person here.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
That's kind of cool. He's just kind of humming to himself. Let's keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I have to use this at least once. It's the weirdest sentence. How police aren't going to walk up to you and say, "I am the law," but I have to do it. It's totally Judge Dredd.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, and all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
We just got like a new thought process thing. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
That's depressing. So Samoan, this girl along with SCP might have given you some ideas for a story and an RPG to play with some friends. If you can get your husband to help me, that would be really cool. He's got to do it. Happy wife, happy life.
Yup, Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Hopefully he helps you. That'd be a lot of fun. I guess I'll ask around then, get that smoke.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
We don't have any money. Like, we have to pretty much scrounge money to pay the hotel for the damages. Care to spare some change for a working stiff? That's sad. Let's try it.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
That's true. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. So what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
You know, in the original version of this game, I think that they did have voice acting for most of the characters, but they would just say like a couple words in the beginning. Like, oh, hello. And then the rest of it was you reading, pretty much. So who's so lazy they use DoorDash to order groceries? That's right. This guy, Tajay. We do that sometimes, but it's typically because sometimes we need to go to multiple places. Like we get a lot of our groceries from Trader Joe's, but sometimes Andy wants something that we specifically need to go to a different grocery store for. So sometimes she'll do that grocery shopping while she puts in a DoorDash to someplace else, just to get it all done in a quick amount of time. Or if it's like just inconvenient that day, we do it for sure. Not too often, but it happens. So, not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Yeah, they'd say like a line or two, and there are some videos on YouTube comparing changed voice actors, so you can hear a few lines of dialogue they did. Oh, that'd be cool. See how the different main characters sound. See, there you go, Tajay. That makes the, extra fee that they charge not hit so hard.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Do you know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel? Point to the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
What?
And their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Let's say, and your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
It is interesting that there's all these people stuck here now. And someone just died. I wonder if they've been stuck here since the body showed up. And you have a dash pass, so no delivery and half the DD fees anyway. Oh, that's really cool, Tajay. Yeah, if you're frequently using it, that's perfect. So what are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, the good stuff.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
And what's that machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty great.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
See, now that's cool. It really just takes 2 orders for it to pay for itself, Tajay. Yeah, why not?
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
And could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
No. Well, just as a joke. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right. I had another quick question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We can do an empathy roll and see what we can see in his eyes. Because he does seem to be sad about something.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Found something. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
More?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border? We're going to keep on going down this road.
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. We'll say hell. I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping an absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Mm-hmm. You don't pay for it every month, Tajay, but just when you order something, you might as well do the pass and get another couple. That makes sense because, like, why would you want to pay for it if you don't know for sure you're going to use it? Like, I've definitely done that with a lot of services where I end up keep paying and I don't take advantage of it. And it gives no delivery cost on a good portion of the places you can order from. And it takes a service fee, which is normally 10% down to 5%. Nice. No, yeah, if you did it like 3 or 4 times, huge savings. So what's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
We don't remember who to miss.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I love how our different kind of internal thought processes are like fighting with each other. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. We do miss someone.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
No, not at all.
But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
That's cool. That was a fun little side conversation there. Okay. Oh, we're already past the time we needed.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What's going on?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
What?
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
So all endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh, okay, so it's like a time-based thing. So we've gotten the solution to this. So this one right here, we need to wait 5 hours once you start one of these. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm starting to learn this. It's pretty impressive volumetrically. And Relentless, you wanted to share this thought earlier, but you forgot. You briefly saw your grandaunt? Grandma? What was that? While visiting your parents earlier this week. And she gave me some money as a graduation gift. And the card the money was enclosed in had a picture of a rainbow cake on it. I think she's finally figuring out that you might be not be straight. Oh, Relentless. I remember those stories from like 2 years ago. Just about how it just wasn't clicking and all that kind of thing. That's so funny. So it's your grandma's sister, oh, grand aunt. I see what that was. Okay. I think we usually say great aunt here, but that works too. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, that's cool. They're coming around. That's awesome. They are a handful. That's the most important thing. Some people, unfortunately, take a long time to kind of learn, you know, the way I say, just what's right, you know, treat people decently. But sometimes they take time to come around and figure things out for themselves, right? Okay. So sweet, we got some new abilities with that. So let's go back to the body, see if we can finally check it out. So if I double click, it allows us to kind of move a bit faster, which is nice. Okay, I'm going to do a quick save just in case.
There he still is, looking right through you.
There we
with
go.
His white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So now, because our shit has been compressed, we have a 92% chance of succeeding. It would be embarrassing to fail now.
As you breathe in,
nice.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
We couldn't throw up if we needed to. I mean, we'd just be dry heaving. We don't have anything inside of us anymore. Let's step closer. Wait, do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
It's gross. Let's get closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
His boots, it looks like he's wearing some kind of plate mail armor or something sci-fi, doesn't it?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Yeah, it looks like some weird kind of armor.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Yeah, what the hell kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots.
Okay.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
And for some reason, the way the body is slowly swaying in the breeze is very unsettling. It totally is. When you really stare at it, you're just like, It's the wind. Although the wind has died down, you can see from the snowfall. Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh, that's so sad. They want armor to protect themselves, and they can't afford it. Now 6 of them have died. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Or no, that's a lot.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
So where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Oh no, we gotta check with that kid again, Kuno?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Can we put on the dead man's armor? Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Or maybe he was just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
How could this man have such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, I don't think we did anything.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
They look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
I'm going to say sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Sounds fancy.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Can we pull it off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No. Better not even try. I want to save first, maybe. Do we have a reason to grab it? I don't think so. Let's not. The game's warning me.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and
Let's
blue.
check the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did this?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else.
I know what it was.
But what?
It was that mysterious sex cult we were talking about earlier. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. Yeah, that's what I should say. I'm going to say, like, I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there. This polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
That's right, Cantel. We not only were we talking about that, but then we were trying to pin it on ourselves a little bit. Like, what if we did it? Okay, we can be done with the belt for now.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
And he has some tattoos.
Limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
As well.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
You guys. I expect no less. All the... What was it? Murder sex cults? Is that what we called it?
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Yeah, probably.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will also be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
I'm just going to guess on one of these. Is it a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I think I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's this?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Oh no. That is true. Samuel Gordon is the true expert of murder cults.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
He actually answered him.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lens adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Although his face didn't really get captured. That looks weird.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Have you guys all used Polaroid cameras? Or has anybody out there never touched one before? Because, I mean, I know you can still get them just for like a retro style, but like they're definitely not common. So what do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
They're fun to use. I've enjoyed using Polaroid cameras, but when you get a bad one and you have to wait a few minutes for it to develop and you see it just didn't turn out the way you want it, you're like, oh man. You don't get that instant satisfaction you do with a digital camera on your phone or something, of course. I don't know if we want the details, can't tell, but I mean, just identifying it might be good. And your sister has one? Nice. Yeah, we bought one for some parties a few years ago. It's a huge chonker of a thing, but it works pretty well. Let's see, can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Ew, that's a gross way of putting like maggots and different things. Opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, that's cool. Oh no, look him in the eye? This is a terrible idea. Let's do it.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Oh, that's gross.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Ew. And you remember using them growing up, but I am old. Same, Tajay, same. And everything you learned about developing photos, you learned from Black Mirror too. Oh, that game. Now, that was closer to like a sex cult kind of thing. I mean, what's his name? Can't think of the main character's name. He had like two names, but he was more into trying to get the ladies than good old Samuel Gordon was. He just kind of did his thing, insulting all the people working on the manor.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Interesting. The heck was he doing? Maybe it is a sex cult kind of thing. Darren, that's right, Darren. We have a high chance of saying, tell me, who are you, dead man? This is using Inland Empire skill.
I'm gone.
We get to talk to the dead person. I see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Whoa.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
So we're just making this up as we do this.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Is this because of the character that I created? I'm guessing it's because I chose the one that has an opportunity to kind of go nuts. Is that why I'm seeing these things? If I picked a different one, would I not have these interactions?
He loves those.
Oh, that's so funny. So we're not probably gleaming anything useful from this. It's just fun. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Copperoony Rooney? Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want to be, brother Copo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question? So he's never exactly sane, but yes, your guy is particularly unstable. Oh, that's fun.
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Wait, what?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I guess because I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I'm all you have? Then you truly lost it all, brother. You let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away.
Oh, man.
And here we are.
So the Inland Empire, to quote the stats page, animates the inanimate and enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which you can't see. And that's under Psyche, which is your highest stat. Hence, we're talking to a dead guy. I love it. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? That's what I really want to know.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Copodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Can I ask that again and go a different path?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Okay, so first, why do you speak like that? What dialect is this anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
What? Trust your inner racist? Wait, what are you, racist now too?
You think I am? You think I was a racist because this lump looks like military and has tattoos? That's called profiling.
That's where it came from. All right, forget it.
I know what this means. More questions.
I hate you, you stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Oh no. A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
This is creepy. Okay, squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Wait, what? Why? Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing this? Do we have bad eyesight? Do we need glasses?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Let's say squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ew.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Let's say he's beaten up. You see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
That's true. The stupid Kumo, come on.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot?
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I'll say something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
So gross.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I'll say we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Yeah, insert vomiting emote, right? I think he's dead.
I agree.
Thanks, Kim.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Deadity dead, 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 dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. I don't know what to think. What do you? Alex Friesman, what is going on, dude? Alex Friesman, it's me again. What's going on, Alex? It's great to see you, dude. Damien Digger, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you ended up with some Jackbox. That's awesome. Now, once again, really quick, since we're here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alex. Happy birthday to you. Just a little one there. Thank you so much for dropping in, especially on your birthday stream right after you wrap that up. Hopefully the rest of your stream went on. I was in there earlier. You were playing some Minecraft at the time, Alex. And it was really cool because people were able to redeem different effects. Like people were creating like dogs that would follow you around. They could summon monsters. They could erase your inventory, do all kinds of neat things. That's a pretty cool Twitch integration. I want to try out a game like that. That's fun. How did the rest of your stream go, by the way? Thank you again for the raid. And Damien Digger, welcome, dude. Good to have you. We are currently playing a detective adventure game called Disco Elysium. We, of course, as many games start, have no memory of what's going on. We woke up in our hotel room. We were drunk as heck, hungover. There was bottles on the floor. We threw our shoe out of the window, apparently. And as we came to, we found out that we're a detective. We're on this case about this body that's been hanging from this tree for like a week. Right now we're investigating the body and trying to find out what we can. It is crazy. The Steam went really good. Oh, that's awesome, Alex. Glad to hear it. And happy birthday again. I think your birthday was actually, what, like a day or two ago? But this is your stream day, or was it yesterday? Very chill and local. That's awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Had a good time. So I'm going to tell our buddy, this is our partner, Kim here. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Or maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
That we haven't figured out yet. So it's actually on April 10th. So on your time, it's still technically all right. that works. Yeah. Time gets weird when you have different time zones and stuff. Yeah, for me, currently, it is April 10th. Yes. So happy birthday on this day. And Cantel, oh my gosh, for 20,000 tickets, we got some ASMR mode. Let me just get this a little bit closer, guys. All right. So we still have to get the body down to check out what the heck is going on with this guy. What really killed him?
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Let's ask our buddy. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's stop back.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Also talk to the corpse, but it's really my imagination. Our character's a bit crazy. Let's do that.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I love that, but I think we've already asked all these questions.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
That's terrifying. Okay, so I'm going to say the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Oh, 100%, Alex. I totally understand that. Especially for your birthday stream. I'm sure you went long. So you have a fantastic night, Alex. Thank you again for the raid, and we'll talk to you later, dude. Happy birthday again.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
See, maybe we could saw the ranch. I'm not sure. Just tear the whole branch down.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Okay, maybe not that.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
Yeah, that would probably happen.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Oh no.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
I'll say you're right. The risks are too high and there are too many.
Yes, we should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
What does that mean? Let's ask for help from the harbor. They have the hardware for this.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Oh, that makes sense.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Okay, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Let's shoot him down. Oh, it's Dickhead. That's funny.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Here we go. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Honestly, can't tell. That's one of the coolest things about how we have such a diverse group in this channel from everywhere around the world. We almost always have a source, no matter what. language something is in.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all. Just say, it's better not to.
What else can we do?
Can someone else do it? That sounds great. Oh, we're done. Okay, let me get that a little bit further from my mouth. Otherwise, it's way too loud for you guys. If you want to learn Rude Finish, Relentless is who you want to turn to.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You mean like us? I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh no.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Crap, I think we're going to have to go with one of those bad options and see if we hurt ourselves. Or going with the harbor people, and maybe they might screw up the evidence if they are actually to blame. See if I get a chance. I kind of want to save it before I commit to any of these. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at them. Just in case I end up getting killed or something, we should probably save it. Oh, wait. It didn't auto-save when I left that.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Yes, we do.
Okay. I'm going to try the shooting him down method.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
I don't think we should. I want to let him take the shot. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that can happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Okay, that could be a problem. Let's see. In Fairy Do, we turn away for a bit, and now sex cults are the topic of conversation. Not too surprising, is it, Fairy Do? We have a lot of cults in the games we play randomly. Nostalgia, yeah, they're like, it's like armor, because he was like a security guard, but I don't know, it looks like more like something out of Fallout or something, doesn't it? And how's it going, Nostalgia? It's great to see you.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
We can't take the shot. We don't even have a gun. We still have to find our gun.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh gosh, what's going to happen?
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I want to say easy does it, partner. Maybe I should say nothing and just let him do it. We should not distract him.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The chief's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
Crap.
A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
The little kid had to scream right at the wrong time, right? And the game looks like a good time. You're doing all right? Hope you're all doing good. Oh, we're doing really good, Nostalgia. This game is super interesting. Imagine like an RPG, but like without combat. It's like you're playing like a Dungeons and Dragons type of game, but all the dice rolls and everything are with like choices you make and dialogue options and things like that. And it's like an adventure detective story, which we're all about here.
God damn it.
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
So he missed, but he didn't shoot the corpse up, I don't think. I think we're okay.
Fucking idiot! Asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
I'll say, try again, maybe? Or, it's okay, man. Although it said, do not console him. Maybe we'll just say, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
We could try the saw the branch option. Although I'm scared I'm going to hurt myself. I think my physical is pretty good, though. Let me see if I can get that path started.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
I'll say either one of us could do it.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Oh, wait. I don't think we can do this one. He gives me a bunch of reasons why not. That's right.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Do I try the gun? Maybe I could try it. Oh, I love that Jesse in an Easter basket. That's so cute.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand. Kind of like how I lost my gun.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Kuno, you're going to get shot if you don't watch it.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Okay, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Can I look at my stats right now while I'm in the middle of this? I wonder, do we have like a firearms stat? Motorics. This is how well you move your body. We only have a 2, so we're probably not doing too good. We have 2 in hand-eye coordination. It's not looking good.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
These kids, seriously, Tajay, right?
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Oh no. Okay, point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Hey, Nate! Oh my gosh! What timing was that? We were about to possibly screw up and ruin this case for ourselves. What good timing. Too little, too Nate. 24 months subscribed to the channel, dude. Welcome, Nate. It's good to see you. You're about to see me really screw something up. I'm scared this is not going to work too well. How you doing, Nate? What have you been up to? We're in the middle of trying to get this corpse down from the tree. We've looked at a few options. It's too dangerous to try cutting the tree down, the branch. I had my partner try to shoot the belt to, break it apart. He missed. So now we're going to try to shoot. But we got to be careful. We don't want to accidentally shoot the body, of course. That would be terrible. There's all kinds of things that can go wrong. I'm kind of nervous. Nice catch, Nostalgia. Okay.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, nice. You just got done with work. Awesome, dude. Freedom. Oh, see, 17% chance to actually pull this off. We can point the gun at Kuno. Don't do that, John. Don't do that. Let's close the left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light.
Ooh, nice catches,
as the corpse slowly rotates.
Hopefully closing an eye helps our ability a little bit.
As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Ah, crap.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
We're up to 28% chance to hit this thing. Spider, what's up, Spider? How's it going, dude? I'm gonna tell the kid to shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Oh my lord. This is a red check. We can't retry this. We have less than a 1 in 3 chance of doing this. But better than 1 in 4 chance. Okay, I'm going to let you guys decide. Using the Twitch integration on the screen, let me know. Should we try to shoot? Should we point the gun at Kuno S? Or should we give the gun back to the lieutenant? We've already done closing your eyes and telling the kid to shut up. So really just 2, 4, and 5 are the ones we need to choose. Tashi 4, 100% 4. Yeah, Nate, it's going bad in this game. This is not going to turn out well. Oh, we have like an even vote on all of those things. Let's just try it. I hope we don't shoot the corpse up. Oh, we shot the corpse. Oh, no.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Darn it.
With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Oh,
Bits
no.
of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood. Only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
We lost some morale from that.
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Start crying. You're sensitive. Let's give the gun back. What now?
We try something else.
Oh my god, what a fucking boring cop.
Nice shot, though. Fucked him up good.
These kids. Oh my lord. I mean, Tasha, if one other person voted your way, that kid would have been shot. Oh, Fairy Dude, you didn't get the vote? Now, I think you have to like tap on the screen if you're on mobile to see it. Or on desktop, you should see like a little icon that looks like I think the face of the character on the cover for the game, and that's how the integration is supposed to work. If you don't see it, Fairy Dude, you might want to try refreshing it too, because I turned it on maybe 10 minutes after we started the stream as I was figuring it out.
Actually, it was... Kuno just said that because he felt sorry for you, pig. It's not your fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
You mean hooves? Pigs don't have hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
We call Gus like a boar because, yeah, he's got dog paws. But man, when he walks over you, it feels like a giant, massive boar just stomping on you with hooves.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Oh God, no. Lieutenant, should we entrust Kuno with your service weapon? He says he can shoot it down. That's preposterous. We're not giving you a gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
Indeed, yes.
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
It's just too bad I can't shoot worth anything and can't trust the kid either, of course.
Clearly we can't.
Oh yeah, Nate, the body's been there for like a week. And we've been here for a couple days. We just haven't done any work. Our character woke up in a hotel room, drunk, and I think we threw a shoe through the window. We don't know too much of our backstory. We've kind of forgotten everything.
Suck my dick, bitches.
What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah, crap.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside? I love how we're just ignoring these kids, just not even listening to them. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Ooh, secret path. I like that option.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Let's get to it then. Now, of course, I could like save scum and keep retrying that until I shoot him down or whatever. But no, I kind of want to not do that. Try to make this as, one playthrough as possible. Of course, if we die, we reload, but I don't want to undo choices. Now, I remember there was this thing right here. We got like a crowbar of some sort. Maybe we can open this up.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, we've already looked at that before. How do I actually use an item? And you missed a lot of content if you do it that way? Oh, for sure. I mean, this game could be replayed endlessly, I'm sure, just to see all the different things. But it also kind of feels like you're cheating a little bit as well. But as long as it doesn't like break the game, I think it's fun just to kind of do your one playthrough and just see what happened with your choices. You got to live with them. So if I go to interact, oh yeah, we did a picture of the tattoos. I forgot all about that. Use the interact button on the inventory.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
I think we looked at this before.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
Yeah,
The
we saw that
pattern
before.
still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
And what's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay, we'll put the photo away. Oh, tools. Here we go. Okay, so equip this to open locked containers in the world. Okay, we got the handlebar, or what is it called? The pry bar open.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
But how do I actually use this? Maybe I can't use it.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It looked like I might have been able to do that, but I don't see any way to, like, use the tool, even though I have it equipped now. Oh, we're gonna walk the pups, Samoan girl? Nice. Give those dogs a good walk. All puppers deserve a good walk. And there was maybe one part of the game where you had to save scum as you'd exhausted everything else, and you had to pass a certain white check, or you'd be totally unable to progress. So if you failed, well, I guess the white checks you can redo over and over, right? Can't tell. So, like, would you need to save scum, or you just keep trying it until it works?
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Yeah, I don't see any way to, like, use an item, unfortunately. So I guess that's not what we really need to use. I'll unequip it for now. I was thinking, ooh, maybe that's the secret path over there. Okay, unfortunately, I can't seem to walk through here. That looks like a dead end. Oh, wait. Is this a dumpster? What is this? I missed this before.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
So this is the hotel's trash.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds special significance. Or just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
okay, so I need to equip it before I do that. If there's something hidden in there, then it's possible that the hotel could have hid that, you know? I don't want to let them know we're digging through their trash necessarily.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Oh gosh, we only have a 17% chance of forcing this. It is white though, we could retry it if we want to. Our morale's already dropped one. So in your case, you had to save scum as white checks gets locked until you do another skill point to use a certain item. And you fail the check enough times that on your last attempt, oh dang. I can see that, how it just gets completely locked off because you've tried so many times.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
Darn it.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Power words, you say? Let's just go with the swearing. God, no.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure.
Oh no.
He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
All right, let's hang on it with all of our weight. I guess the power words didn't work.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
It's so embarrassing. Okay, we can't do it.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Hey, at least we didn't lose any morality for that. I was kind of concerned about that. I should probably unequip this. I look kind of crazy wandering around with a crowbar everywhere. 100% nostalgia. Yeah, he is. Now, we're probably not going to get a key because this manager hates us. But it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, that's right. I like the music in here.
Can I help you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I don't mean yours personally.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Yeah, even our Thai makes fun of us.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Not right this second. Funny, in the middle of the case, we just say that. Okay, let's check out that trash can. Got this nice cheery music in here, and then boom, corpse outside. I love the art style in this game. It almost looks like a really detailed watercolor or something. Oh, trash is over here.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open.
Nice.
It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Wait, didn't I just have a premonition that there was something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
This game always threatens you. It's like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, you're going to wreck yourself. My guess is probably nothing to do with the case in here. There's going to be something really gross, maggot infested, and we're going to get sick and probably throw up again. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Let's see. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Did we used to be a trash guy? Oh, that's awesome, Tajay. Sweet.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles? What the hell are turbo noodles? Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Could this have belonged to the guy that's dead?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Interesting. I'm glad we went in here.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Ooh, what did we find? That is a sweet deal, Tajay. Can't complain about extra steak.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Also probably from the corpse.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
It's a random mug. A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He says he nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. The crazy kid, Kumo. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I mean, who else has access? It's him and or the people in the hotel in the trash. Maybe not that guy, but somebody working at the hotel might have done that. Let's see. I thought you were saying finding something slimy in the trash was a great deal. I was first thinking we're probably just going to get sick from it. Like, it kept telling me, don't look in there. You don't want to. You're not going to like what you find. Ended up finding evidence. I'll say we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
I hate these kids so much.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
There's a little bit more. Let's check the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge.
Ew.
And the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
We're so close.
What's this?
Ooh.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
What do we find?
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
It's a clipboard.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've
Hey.
even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
And is your character not wearing gloves? We actually got gloves from somebody else earlier, Nostalgia, before we had to like work on the corpse. So we are wearing gloves, luckily. Thank goodness. Yeah, why did we throw an autopsy form in the trash? I don't know. Maybe I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so we threw it away?
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Because we can't remember.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that. Sure.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Nice. Okay, and also the mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh no. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
What are we going to do with that mug? I don't know. Celestial Lynn, what's going on? It's great to see you. Happy Saturday. All right, we'll close the lid. We're just digging through the trash, as we usually do on this channel.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, that was cool.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
That was good, though. We got a lot of evidence out of there. That's awesome. Okay, so I wanted to check in our inventory. There was something about a ledger that we can interact with. They said, oh, you're at work right now, Celestial Lynn, but wanted to stop in and say hi. Oh, I appreciate it. Hopefully work is going well for you, and hopefully you get out of there quick. I don't know if you're in the middle of your shift or what, but hopefully it's easy. No stress, no drama. That would be nice. Okay, is this it right here? Here's the damaged ledger. Let's check this out.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Ew.
No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Oh, that's not too bad at all, Celestial, and you'll be done before you even know it. Nice. And then hopefully you have tomorrow off. Do you have any semblance of a weekend?
It's a metaphor for you.
For me?
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
There's a lot of things to check out here. Let's inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
I love this. This is great. Oh no, you have to wait until Wednesday. You're almost like in the beginning of your week then. Oh, that sucks, Celestial. That's okay. That's okay. Different schedules.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Hey, you just told me if I want it to be kitchen tissue, it could be kitchen tissue. All right, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
I love this. Okay, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What?
He's
Yes,
lost it.
halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
We do have that flashlight. I wonder if that helps.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
We have to just take it back to the car.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
This game is just so well written. Let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
So what is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51. This year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
So we're going to be able to get all kinds of information, hopefully about ourselves, from this ledger.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
So a bunch of past cases for us.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Me? Like murdering? I don't know what you're talking about, game. I don't murder people on stream, do I, guys?
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Oh, Linz, how's it going, Linz? It's great to see you. I would imagine, I don't know if you remember, Linz, I don't know if you were there for that, but we tried streaming Outlast 2 together. Not exactly Amnesia, but I mean also a first-person horror. And I gave her the controller for a little bit. It did not last long. There are some clips on the channel of her trying to play, and oh man, it did not go well. It was so funny though. She was so terrified. Well, that's one thing I can never get her to do, is to play a VR horror game. It's just not going to happen. But that's so funny. It'd be cool to get her in another scary game, but they're just not for her. She'll have to be in the mood for it, for sure. Taji, no, not once, ever. Unheard of. John hates murder. That's right. Only sex cults can tell. No murder cults. That's for Samuel Gordon. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
I love that word. Titular.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I mean, are you shocked, Nate? I thought it's nothing could be shocking anymore here. And I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Oh, it's messed up, in a way.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh. Okay, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Relentless. That's just too perfect. It fits exactly both things we were talking about. Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
So we're definitely a cop. We've done this a lot.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down.
Still working on that.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
We've kind of done that. Simplicity.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
What would we call this case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
I like the hanged man. That's cool. Shit on a stick. The Furies are at home in the mirror. That was what it meant. That was like a quote from the very beginning of the game. I just like the hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He really liked that name. That's good. Okay, I'm done inspecting these. Close the files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, I want to do more of this, but I didn't realize how much there was in this, so we'll have to do that next time. There's quite a bit to explore here. That's cool. We just got some experience just from looking at our ledger. Okay, so I want to do a proper save before we actually quit, because I want to be sure that we don't lose anything. For whatever reason, I don't always trust quick saves. This is nice, though. There's a quick save backup. This is going to be a new save. Why not? We'll have a bunch of save games. That's all good. Sweet. So what do you guys think of this game so far? Are you enjoying it? It's almost like we're playing like a really well-written, interactive book in a way. I'm really digging the style of this game. I love the voices. I'm really glad I waited to play it until they had full voiceovers because, that narrator, it's just like butter. His voice is amazing. Are you sure you really want to quit? Nate, I hear sex cult and I'm already intrigued. That was the funniest part, Nate, when we were first starting this game. Just a sec. Let me bounce out of here.